Hello, hello. Okay, sorry. I'm alive. Was doing a quick test check for everything. Oh, hello. Good to see you. I didn't think you'd actually come. That's cool. Hello. I feel like I have to dust the dust from the seats. It's been so long since I had company. Yeah, sorry I'm late. I had to grab drink, quench my thirst. That way my morning voice wasn't too rough. But this is where I... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But this is where I last left off in this game. Have you played through Tomb Raider 2 before? Oh yeah, also that was funny. That was that was great stuff. Your Mega Man 8 not 8, oh my goodness, your Mega Man and Bass playthrough. It definitely inspired me to want to give that game another go. So, whenever I do finish this game, because I probably alluded in the last couple of streams that I'm like, I'm gonna finish this game. And I feel like I would be close, but like, damn, the game keeps going and going. But anyways, yes, whenever I do finish this game, I'm gonna attempt to actually finish Mega Man and Bass. I don't know how you say. Mega Man called him Bass, so oh damn, I made the same mistake again, so I say Bass. Yeah, so as of recently, I just, I had finished playing through Tomb Raider 1 for the first time. And then now I'm playing Tomb Raider 2 for the first time. I did technically at least play this game a little bit back in the day via demo. Um, the the level where it had Italy. That was pretty nice, and that was nice seeing the full-fledged level in this game and being like, ah, yeah, I remember this music. Yes, my experience with Resident Evil has certainly been a blessing with these games. Because I'm like, ah, yeah, this is like a slower, methodical, boing, Resident Evil. It reminds me a lot of Soul Reaver in the sense of sometimes I wander around and be like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And then I figured out like, oh my god, yeah. I tell you what, like a couple of days ago when I was in the Tibet levels, oh man, I had like the biggest just like idiot moment of the game. So it had, I think it'd been like close to 3 hours up to that point in the stream. And I was just in one level the whole time, Tibet. And I was getting these prayer scrolls. The game like required you to get 5, and I had got like 3. And like the solution, like the whole time was just like to shoot this one window and grab these 2 gem thingies. And I was like, I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner, like shooting the windows, because like you did so in an earlier part of the level, and I was like, I don't know, it didn't occur to me. Sometimes it's the simple things, but yeah, it got me though. So that's the longest I've been stuck, but there's like a couple parts where it'd be like, it certainly gets the noggin going. Nothing really does stuff like that to me anymore. Now a lot of games are so easy. They tell you how to breathe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The last time I played this, I fought Birdman and I died. And then that's why I was like, oh, well, that's my time for today. Because I've been making good progress as of late. Oh, damn. The only thing like I really haven't liked so far about this game was like during the earlier snow sections where you had to fight the dudes on the jet skis, not jet skis, snowmobile things. I hated those enemies. Oh no. Oh no, Hulk smash. That's oh, I didn't know it would stop right there. It's some bird dude. That's what I thought at first, like it was a statue monster, but it's like legit Birdman. Oh yeah. Like the good old House of the Dead games. Back in China, we must be close. This is cinema. The random enemy screams and shouts kind of reminds me of Blood. Have you played that game before? The enemy jibber jabber makes me laugh. I had played the remastered edition or whatever from Night Dive. Yeah, Blood. Oops. Oh dang. Oh my gosh. I didn't think all that would happen. Yeah, Blood. That was a good game. Oh yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally blown myself up with dynamite. My own dynamite. Oh shit. Just killed the lion. Or not the lion, the tiger from Aladdin. Pretty sure that's a crime. Yeah, I forgot the name of that tiger. Doesn't Jasmine have a name for him? Kiku or something? FGC. Strangers in the night exchanging glances. Yeah, that's the line he said in the game, right? Yeah, I don't know why it makes me think of an 80s or 90s song. Yeah, I, in the sense that I play fighting games. Yes. FGC, it makes it sound fancy. Like tournament level stuff. Yeah, I'm a big fighting game nerd. Yeah, he had a couple of nice one-liners I liked. Piku. Oh gosh, I knew it. I knew it. I should have saved. Yes, I use Fightcade. Blah, blah, blah. Fightcade. Yes, yes, I do. I play. I pretty much play every single Street Fighter. Probably 3 I've had the least time in, but I mean, I know how to play 3. I've never played anyone against 5K though. In fact, actually, I had talked to. Yeah, I was gonna ask you at some point. I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's some games we can play together sometime. Of course, if you'd like. Yeah, so I think I would have hit you up with the question on 5K because I did ask Taco like a couple months back on playing Street Fighter because I know he's a big Street Fighter nut. Um, and yeah, and I don't think he's set up with 5K. And I'm like, well, I don't have Street Fighter on my PlayStation. Oh, I didn't know. I thought Fightcade was all for fighting games. That's pretty cool though. I've been afraid to get into online matches with people since I'm a Wi-Fi user and I don't want to like take from anyone's experience because then I would like feel bad. My connection's actually like really, 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 really good though, so I mean, it could be good. I may have Wi-Fi, but like my upload and my download speed is very, very high, and my ping seems decent. So yeah, we'll have to give it a whirl and see, because then that'd be a good test for how that fares in the future. One of these days, so I'll have to get an actual wired connection. But this is just the best I have for now. Oh, well then good. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played anything Street Fighter online. The last time I really did was like the HD remix stuff and Street Fighter 4 back in the day when I originally played it on PS3. But that was before I had a stick and got my ass kicked. Now I play a whole lot better. Oh, that's really cool. Third Strike. Yeah, I got the 30th anniversary edition or whatever. So that was like my chance on Steam, the Street Fighter collection, and so that was my chance to catch up with some Third Strike, and that was before I messed around. Because the whole reason I got Fightcade was just like as a form of really practice mode, just in case I wanted to lab with some characters, this and that. Since like on Mister, there's like very limited options for some of the Street Fighter games to practice, and oh yeah. Yeah, because I've never played Third Strike like back in the day, this or that, or anything like that, or when it came to PSN, nothing. Nothing! Nothing! Like, I knew what it was and what it looked like via YouTube and stuff like that, but I like never played Third Strike until the 30th anniversary edition. Yeah, yeah, it is. So I don't use it too much, but I have though. So I really only parry when I really feel like, just when I think I'm about to call it out on the right move, but I don't play risky or go nuts with it. I just play more safe. I'm a Remy main. I'm always the Guile archetype. I can play. Oh, I can play other characters, but that's like the only character I can ever use competently in a video game. Guile, or Charlie, or Remy. Remy! Remy with the big ass shoes. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice list right there. I never got deep with Shotos. Akuma. I do dabble a little bit with Makoto, but not as hard as I do with Remy, but it's still also early and fresh with me with Third Strike, because like the amount of hours I put in Third Strike, I mean, like, I've cleared the arcade mode a couple times, this and that, but it amounts to nowhere near the amount, whoops, the amount of time I've put into like Street Fighter 4 or Alpha 1, stuff like that. Yeah, Makoto's cool. Tough for me to use, but there's like some part of me that just likes using her. And in Street Fighter 4. Yeah, I like, because in Alpha 1, with everyone being able to chain combos, I really, I say Alpha 1's my favorite, just because there's a lot of things you can do there that you can't do in the other ones. So there's like a lot of setups and combos I can do with Charlie that I can't do in the sequels. I still play, I play all three of them though, very much so. So Alpha 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I play them all. Yeah, that would be fun. Yes. I have one game that I got from Steam when it was on discount. Some King of Fighters game, I guess. It was a big one where it had like a lot of characters. And so that was like my first experience. This was sometime, I think, late last year or something. So that was like my first experience. And I thought it was interesting. You know what? Actually, let me, because I think it's a UM one. Let me check right quick and see on my desktop what was it even called exactly? Because I just got the one which looked something, something. Ah, yeah, so yeah, that's what I thought. King of Fighters Unlimited Match. Oh, yeah, and I also have played, because Zero's in it, and of course, me being a Mega Man junkie, Sneak versus Chaos. Or, well, not Chaos, or, yeah, versus Capcom Chaos or whatever. Yeah, that game. I'm pretty sure you know. Since Guile was there too, Guile Zero. I mean, I suck trying to pull off combos, but I was like, oh, okay, this is. Yep, on Neo Geo. Yep, SVC. I thought it seemed cool. I haven't. I mean, I barely put time in that game compared to like even Street Fighter 3, but for like what it was worth, like I just need to sit down with it more to understand because I don't know. I just never played a game like that before. It's got a different feel, so and be looking up stuff on how to do this and do that. But yeah, I thought it was cool for what it was worth. Also, why I'm waiting on the Neo Geo Pocket Core just so I can play SNK versus Capcom because I know Guile is there too. that is the biggest reason why I want the Neo Geo Pocket Core. Never had one growing up. Oh, hello. I use the Mr. Of course. Whoops! The nerds, I'm sure, will say that yes, it's still emulation. But actually, it's hardware emulation. At least that's what I always tell people. So yes, it is a sort of emulation. But it's the bestest kind. I use no other formats. Yeah, if it's not a modern game, any old game that you see me play, I always run through my Mister. That's what it's called, by the way. Don't ask. I'm kidding. You can if you want, and I can explain it to you with classical music in the background and all. I always try to get more people involved with the Mister, but I must be like the worst salesman to convince people. Cause yeah, they're always like, well, why not just use a software emulator? And I'm like, but oh no, lava. Yeah, I got all excited to tell one of my old theater compadres about a Nintendo 64 core coming on Mister, and I don't think he got it. Um, yeah, I'll have to use some audio editing program and do that then. But yeah, I've had the Mister is like it's a board though. It has to be bought, so it's not like other emulators where, of course, as long as you have a computer, you just download, run stuff there. So it is something to invest in, but it's something I wanted specifically because I'm very nitpicky when it comes to like timing and stuff on games, making sure at least things are very accurate to the original way that they are played. And um has he really 2 years? Damn, I didn't know. I thought he just touched it like recently now, basically. As of the last couple of weeks or whatever. So, in short, the Mister is, yeah, it's this board from Altera. Uh, no, not Altera. Oh my goodness, Intel. My brain. It's morning. Sorry, excuse me. It's this board from Intel that can be bought. So that's like the heart of the unit that has the actual chip on there. And what makes the chip is so special is that it's programmable logic. So the chip, it can be anything that you program it to be. So yeah, that's how there's the system. It can act like an old computer, like an Apple II. It can be the Super Nintendo or the original Nintendo. So like the way that I played the Super Mario stuff, that was via Mister. All that's via Mister. Tomb Raider. Um, so like PlayStation is like one of the bigger, cooler cores as of recent. Nintendo 64 is in the works. And I didn't know about that with the contract with Analog. Funnily enough, I got introduced through Mister from Analog. Not that I ever like bought their stuff really before this or that, cause like I had got my Mister in 2000 December 2021. So it was like a couple weeks before that I even found out what a Mister was. Yeah, like via there was like a couple YouTubers who had some Mister videos, and I remember like seeing it and not like getting it until I actually watched through and got like, oh, okay, yeah, I see why someone would invest in this. It was because the Analog Pocket. I even knew what the FPGA stuff was, and you know how long ago like that was announced and how that got delayed. Oh my god, that was like the longest wait of my whole life. And I was one of the first ones who ordered too for the first quarter. So I'm probably the guy who beat out Elijah Wood because I know he wanted one. I wonder if he has one at this point now. I don't know, but like I I was like, yeah, and give me a chance to play Mega Man Battle Network, this or that. Never played that before. And then, so like in the first few minutes, trying to reload the web page or whatever for Analog's page, the payment went through, and then it was just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And it was because of all that waiting, I got tired of waiting. That yeah, I was like, I'll get this Mister thing and I could play stuff on there. but then it was just like so good because of all the options and the filters and all these other cores that I still like. And I was like, yeah, this is like the best video game investment I've ever made. So yeah, that's my history with Mister. It was because of analog that and ironically enough, I barely use my analog pocket. I, like even though it's got like open stuff now, I really don't. I like barely touch that thing. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I saw on Twitter. I always check the updates from him and Robert. Especially Robert though. Each time I see that weird turtle avatar or whatever the hell that is, I'm like, yes, I know that's good news because he only posts progress. He posted something a couple hours ago related to the DMA of the RSP. I'm not technical with any of that stuff, but I just know it's progress, so I'm like, yay. Yeah, so whenever the Neo Geo Pocket core does come, I guess I'll have to subscribe and become a Patreon again. Because I was actually one time specifically for the CPS2 core. Because I remember that was another thing. Sorry if I pause the game when I ramble. It's because like my brain I can talk while playing games, but if I have to talk in more detail, then I can't do both. But yeah, so well, I mean, I guess not, no, but I was just saying at the time though, yeah, for CPS2, because if Street Fighter Alpha, I put in a few bucks for that. And then that was the first time I got knee deep in the versus games. So like X-Men versus Street Fighter and Marvel versus Capcom 1. I never actually got too heavy into those games. And like I remember being at an arcade with one of my theater buddies a couple years back, and they were like really good at it, like making me want to play. But like those games, I was never good at those. Like the only time I had owned something like that was Marvel versus Capcom 3 on my Vita, and man, I was just it was I yeah, it was brutal. Like I can play normal Street Fighter all day, but this was just like a different beast to me. I was like, I can't do this. And so like I gave it another go. And I really like X-Men versus Street Fighter. Of course, I'm a Charlie main. But since you have to play as multiple people, I would main Charlie and then Cyclops would be the other character I go with. Or Ryu, since I know his moveset too, but at this point I know Cyclops better, like the stuff that he can connect with. And I dabbled a little bit with Wolverine. Um, and then in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, I use Venom and War Machine. I've used Roll as well and messed around with Mega Man. I beat the game with Roll and War Machine. That was hard. Um, oh yeah, and then Marvel Superheroes versus Capcom. Yeah, that's a really fun, flashy game. Um, I didn't know about it not Yeah, 'cause like in the meantime, if you want to like see if the purchase is really right for you and blah blah blah, and you want to play PS1 games at the very least, I know Duck Station is like a good, nice go-to um thing. But yeah, so at least there's a software emulation Duck Station for PS1 stuff. Um, but I've had no issues with PS1 stuff here. Yeah, the price has gone up a little bit. That's why I told one of my friends he was beating around the bush a little bit too, where at least he sort of understands like the coolness of Mister. But then like the prices got raised, and so I had to like recalculate his total. So I like X-Men versus Street Fighter. That's my favorite out of the Versus series. Really like the music and and of course just having Charlie there to mess with. But you know, like the thing I don't like about Marvel superheroes a little bit and Marvel versus Capcom 1 is the games it shows like you can pretty much connect with your super almost pretty much like after like any normal that you can do, but it's not guaranteed that it'll actually hit the opponent. So I'm very used to the Street Fighter oriented way of if the super immediately comes out after the normal, yeah, it'll connect. But then in oh my goodness, yes, I do that too. When I put in my digital quarters, X X X X X X. This is X Men versus Street Fighter. Yeah. So yeah, and like so I'm like screwing around in the lab trying to see like what shit can actually, connect with Captain America and blah blah blah, but and then like it's yeah, so I just feel like it's disingenuous because like there's only one I can connect War Machine's missile super with his standing high with his heavy kick or whatever, but like not on his other stuff. And like like the heavy kick version, it has to be like at a specific close distance because if it's off a little bit, the missiles will miss. And then Captain America, his Shoryuken super, it connects really well with stuff because it comes out so quick. But then his Charging Star and his that one move where he dashes and beats them up and comes down with a Izuna drop or whatever, like that shit comes out so slow. But you're under the impression like it would connect. So like I don't know how you would connect that. But then like sometimes I see these combo videos and people do like crazy shit, and I'm like, I can't do this. Like how? So I don't know. That's the part I don't like. I wish I wish the way some of the supers would connect off normal would be more consistent and clear on what actually goes together and what's viable or not, instead of having to lab for hours and poking around and see. So that's why I like X-Men versus Street Fighter. I just get into it and I can actually play that game now. I can play that game competently and well. I mean, don't ask me to do crazy things like infinites or this or that. I can't do infinites there or in Alpha 3 with crouch canceling. No, no, no. I'm just a fundamental sort of guy. I can't do all the extra shit. What do you think of Alpha 3's soundtrack, by the way? Do you like it? That's probably like the my biggest dislike with Alpha 3. How all the songs they have this sound font of a heavy distorted fart. Like that's like all the songs sound like that to me there. Yeah, I'm old school. I like character themes all the way, with the exception of Street Fighter EX. That didn't use typical character themes, but like that soundtrack was great. But Alpha 3, like I was just like, yeah, I don't. This feels weird. I mean, there's some songs from Alpha 3 I just like in general, but yeah, it's okay. Alpha 1 though and 2 in the music department. Yeah, it was a whole lot better, I thought. Also wish there was, I don't even know if it'd be possible, but like a hack that could bring Guile to the arcade version. Because I did have Alpha 3 Max back in the day on PSP. That was pretty nice. Yeah. Whoops. Neanderthal Guile. That's what he looks like in the Alpha games. Oh, I didn't know that. Because the version I use is, yeah, it's just Alpha 3 on Fightcade. And then on Mister, I play the Challengers Edition. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom? The Challengers Edition. I think there's not a whole lot going on with it. It's yeah, whatever hidden fighters or whatever that you have to do a specific thing to get. I don't know. Like they're already there, and then but like it doesn't change anything like gameplay wise. It's completely the same. But then like as far as like aesthetics go, uh, you can change your character's color palette to any of the isms without actually having to choose that ism. So if I wanted Charlie's red look from his X-ism, I don't have to choose his X-ism to do it. So like the medium buttons that represent the A-ism, if you choose the characters with the light buttons, I believe that's the X-ism, yeah, and then the heavy is the V-isms. So it makes it independent. Which I usually play A-ism or X-ism. Right, nothing like that. You would think so. That's why I even clicked on it in the first place because I got it from a tracks offset folder, and then like I started whining about it in the Discord when it, yeah, because the shit disappeared. I don't know where it went. So I was talking to that E Honda mofo in the server, and I was like, you play Street Fighter? I was like, where did the thing go? And he was like, I never heard of this hack, and I'm like, but it was there, it was there. So I had to find the MRA for it on GitHub, and then yeah, put it back on my Mister file. And then it also gives Chun-Li like some extra exclusive skins that were exclusive to some other version, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah. That's the way to describe it. It looks so funny. It made me wonder. I'm like, is he at E Honda main? E Honda's cool. Character that always looked cool to me, even though I never played him. Like Zangief. I heard he's really good in Street Fighter 6. I've been like keeping up with it, but I don't have it, so I just, yeah, anything I see is like from YouTube or discussions about it. But it seems cool though. One of these days I'll get it. I'm always so late to everything. It was only until a couple weeks ago I could finally upgrade my Street Fighter 6 to the Champion Edition. Oh god. Poor Lara. Yeah, I have to fight Taco one of these days. Because he always wants to think he's the best, so I have to put him in his place and show him who's the boss. I've seen him play like one time on Twitch. He did some tournament where it was Third Strike and or was it Third Strike? Oh no no no. Well, yeah, he did play that too. He it was a Street Fighter 2 tournament, yeah, because he was Chun though still. I don't know which version of Street Fighter 2. I'm guessing Turbo or whatever, but and he was fighting a Guile player, and yeah, the Guile player, he just got his ass kicked. And I was like, yeah, that wasn't a good Guile player. And he chose the ugly skin for Guile in Street Fighter 2. The blackface Guile. No, or was it Pink Lemonade Guile? I can't remember, but those are like the two fucking ugliest skins for Guile. Like I always hated that shit when I would accidentally get Pink Lemonade Guile. I would reset the game. I always like to use like blue, or I like his khakis, or sometimes green, or even red if I'm feeling spicy. But yeah, blue or green is fine. But yeah, he chose the fucking ugly skin, and I'm like, he deserved that loss. Yeah, but it's like, so like he seems like he understands fundamentals, this or that, and then I guess he, like me, he dabbles a little more or less in Street Fighter 3, but he was still playing like really good Street Fighter 3. So I don't know honestly how it would fare between me and him. But I think I think I could take him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We'll have to see though. He needs to get Fightcade. Because he has Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition 2, but only on PlayStation, and that's not crossplay. Oh, he better, because I asked him and he just said something like, "Oh, well, he has to just download it sometime." So unless he's updated his answers and he told you after he told me that, then I don't know. But he can't Because if not, I have to confront him. You can't be chickening out. No, not the console gamer. Can't hide amongst the PlayStation devotees. Yeah, sooner or later we'll have a me and him will face off like samurais, and we'll see who's the best. If I had Street Fighter 6, I'd main Guile though for sure. I have a feeling that they're gonna bring back Makoto for Street Fighter 6. Lord knows who else. What do you use? Do you use gamepad, arcade stick, or you fancy? You use keyboard, hitbox? Oh, I've seen this Saturn controller. That's fancy. Never owned me a Saturn growing up. But it was one of those cases where I had a friend who had one. Like back in the day, for Street Fighter 4, playing on my PlayStation. Yeah, that's all I had. The PlayStation controller. But then after I got the Hori stick that I use, I should have saved. I've been using that ever since. I contemplated on getting a hitbox, but I was like, you know, I really don't need it. And plus, it's so expensive. Or they're always, whoops, sold out. And I've also tried playing with my keyboard. And the only issue I have with that, because it's fine actually using the keys for, well, not completely fine using the keys for movement. But like, I don't know, it's just like with how small keycaps are, and you know, just trying to hit those buttons fast with the fingers, like it just gets a little janky. But movement things are okay, but then like some supers are like weird that involve diagonals. And I was like, yeah, I'm just like much better on a stick, so I just stick with stick. That basically had convinced me. I was like, yeah, I just stick with stick for the rest of my life. Street Fighter Alpha. I miss those old announcers with the heavy accents. Now they all sound like shit. Oh my gosh. I found the Kool-Aid. It all depends on your skill. Go for broke. He was a good announcer too. I wonder where that guy is. Why hasn't anyone done an interview with that guy? Who is the Street Fighter Alpha 3 announcer? When he says, I can't believe my eyes, it kinda, sorta, the way I hear it, it kinda sounds like he's saying, I can't believe my ass in like a really accented sort of way. So I always think of that. I can't believe my ass. Me too, buddy. Me too. It all depends on your skill. Oh man, fucking Bison in Alpha 3. I hate him. I also hate that you can't reattempt to fight him again if you lose him in the ladder. Like, who thought that was a good idea? I'm good on the quarters.
Uh-huh.
Bison's so cheap. Maybe not super turbo cheap. I'm gonna have to play the Japanese version sometime because I heard, and I guess it makes sense that the American version of Turbo or whatever is like busted when it comes to setting the difficulty. Because like regardless of the difficulty, I usually just play everything on default, so I don't change the difficulty and set it to the highest speed. But that's it. But then for Super Turbo, I mean, I played through it once with like default everything. But yeah, it's just like every single fight, it felt like fighting Bison. Like it just felt like complete bullshit. And yeah, God, Jesus. Especially fighting like T-Hawk is a pain in the ass. And uh, uh. So yeah, that's when I like lowered the difficulty to the lowest setting, and I was like, this feels like the same exact goddamn game. I was like, it like they're still cheap as hell, and that's what I found out later. I was like, oh, I guess it's bugged out. I don't know, maybe the developers they left that intentionally just to mess with people. So I have to play the Japanese version sometime and see. It took me like 2 hours to beat the arcade version of Turbo. Hmm. I'll have to see this. You must show me. I always have trouble connecting a super with just like how weird connecting supers are in Street Fighter 2 in general and having to do those jab cancels or this or that. I've seen people cancel single like attacks like his heavy strong into the flash super, and I've tried it like a million times and it didn't work. I know HD Remix, it made it a little easier, but then going back to these old games, like I've been able to do that render cancel or whatever into a super from Light Punch, but I don't know, like the timing for me is still, whoops, a little iffy. So I always just do his super raw. Yeah, so Terrible Guile and Hyper Fighting Guile. That's that's a guile I can mess with. World Warrior I can never do like the fancy stuff, but I'm familiar with his moveset and can do it. But that's about it. Poor Guile. His voice got butchered in Turbo. Sonic Boom. Skills. Oh, I didn't know you got the damage back too. Interesting. That's pretty dope. I have no idea what that means. But I do know the Guile theme goes with everything reference. Like Captain America. I understood that reference. But not the T-Squares Travelers. Y'all have to educate me on that one. Beep 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 Go home and be a family man. That's what I'm gonna tell Taco when I beat him. Which will be hilarious since he does have a family. Beep beep beep. Oh, I didn't know. I might have to listen to that. Yeah, you know, that was another thing. Well, not another thing, because that make it sounds like there was other things I didn't like about Street Fighter 6 so far. But the only thing I can, well, shit, that I don't like about Street Fighter 6 is I don't like the soundtrack there either. Like everything sounds like good casual in the background music, but I still want character themes. I don't know, it just I don't know. I know Cheap Trick. I haven't heard that song. I have to listen to that too. Isn't Cheap Trick the band that sing that one song "Want You to Want Me"? Shit. Bow, bow, down, 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 down. Q is in the background in Ken's stage, watching. Okie dokie. Got it. Ken straight up looks like He-Man in his CPS2 portrait. Oh wait, no. I messed it up. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power! I am He-Man, defender of the realms. And this is my faithful companion, Bobby Schlong. I don't know why, but I always call the cat that. Yeah. Good times. Even though I think its name is like Bobcat or I don't know, Battle Cat? I don't know. But that's I just say Bobby Schlong. Between Ken and Ryu, I always picked Ryu. Always thought he was a little cooler, but I do like their differences though. How Ken's Shoryukens were different from Ryu's and their fireballs, blah blah blah. Sounds like standoff music. USSR. They need to bring back, by the way, it's really nice to talk to someone who actually plays fighting games. Like, I only had one friend in real life who actually did that one theater buddy who I said was good at the versus games. Yeah, so like they were the only ones who understood, who I could even make Street Fighter references to. Like they got all of that shit and we would laugh. It was great. But then they had to move to Florida because they're boring. USA. My leg. Hoit. They need to bring back Puke from Street Fighter when you would like punch someone with like a heavy and then you would just see that brown shit fly from their mouth. They brought back battle damage for Street Fighter 6, but no Puke. My face when there's still no Puerto Rican character in Street Fighter. Maybe one of these days. Maybe they'll model it after me. Deli pancakes, you win. Just kidding. Whoever it is in the future, I just hope they don't make it obnoxious. But nothing will make me stop being a Gao main anyways. It's too late. We should have like an FGC section in the Mr. Discord. Just for all of us. When we want to lay the smack down. Ah, wait. Taco isn't talking all that shit. That way he can get the smoke. It's funny. Everyone had excuses ready when it came time to battle. Oh, okay, hold on, but I gotta. It's family time first. I know they're doing their button checks and stuff and in training mode for a good 45 minutes. I would die laughing, yeah. I'd probably leave comments like that too. The fundamentals of footsies. Whoop. Oh no, the walls are closing in on me. I knew it. I knew that switch wasn't gonna be enough. Hmm. One must be aware of their super meter and your opponent's super meter because things could be really, really bad if you. Also, don't do raw super. Try not to. This kind of takes me back to Tenchu, the final level of Tenchu a little bit. Seeing PS1 graphics and lava. What? I'm like tempted to save here. Oh, that must that yeah. I must have to run through there. Okay, I get it now. I don't think I'll be able to grab that fruit roll up though on the way out. Man, that shit was so crazy with Mega Man and Bass with that that second part of the fortress in the end game where you had to fight like multiple bosses. And then King like 3 times in a row at the end. That shit was nuts. That was great though. There was a what? There was a couple of times where I was just dying laughing though. Not because of you or anything like that. But it's just like how ridiculous just the stuff was. Like what kept coming up next just when you thought it was over. I mean, I know you've seen it already, but like for me, it was like still new. Huevo! Man, good times. I had. Whoops. I had beat that stone guy first, and then Astro Man, and then I think yeah. So it was like 3 or 4 bosses that I beat. I tried some of the other stages, didn't like Dynamo Man stage at all, and then Tengu Man, I was getting like killed by a bunch of spikes. That's what I just had to stop. I'm like, this is just so much. I'm Tengu Man. I miss their voices too. It's weird hearing mute Astro Man and Tango Man. See you in my dreams. That music was fire though. Yeah, I had felt bad for you when you had to resume again after the game got you with the spikes and you had to start back from the beginning. But that was impressive though, how you cleared the 8 robot masters in one sitting like that, like really, really fast, considering like God, how much I struggled with just one and trying to get through Heat Man stage and then dying to him. God, Jesus. Yeah, that was like one of the worst offenders too. Dino Man healing himself. I was like, this is insane. He just like got back, and even if you destroy his things too, like he's still got like half or a little over half of his health back. So I was like, oh my god. Yeah, that was I've never seen anything like that before. Oh, I didn't notice that. Huh, that's some BS too.
Aha.
That is such a disturbing sound. Because I know that one heifer from Mega Man 5 or whatever for the Game Boy. Mercury Man? He could take some of your health too, but it was easy to avoid his attack, so it wasn't so bad. That's such a good game, Mega Man 5. Rakuman. Was it really called that? I can't remember. I never realized it. Snatch Buster. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh god. Yeah, Mega Man's had some funny weapon names throughout the games. Yeah. I had played the game on Mister before that color hack came out, and I loved it with the filter that I had. Still made the game look very nice and fancy and colorful. And then when that color hack came out, oh yeah, it was awesome. So I hope the other ones in time they get color versions. That would be nice. That would be cool. I didn't think I would love the Game Boy games as much as I did, and it was just like amazing that they held my attention and they got better and better with the and being the best. Because I thought I would get like what in the world? I thought I would get like Mega Man fatigue. No, it was like it. I liked them very much. I used to have the first one, the Wily's Revenge, back in the day on my Game Boy SP. I'm not sure if I ever beat it back then though. as I got older, I grew better at gaming. So now I'm in my peak. Oh no. Well, I don't think so, but if you are, for what it's worth though, like, because like it's all relative, you know? Because like, you know, your skill compared to what? So like your decline, especially when I look at Mega Man and Bass, your decline is still better than a lot of what gamers that, you know, younger ages could do now. So like it's sort of like, even though Mike Tyson isn't a professional boxer anymore, he can still beat the shit out of a lot of people. So you're still you're still top tier. But you also said you were out of practice in that game, though. Ako macho. And even then, there was like a lot of impressive things. Like I usually get hit by the rock stuff that the werewolf throws, and like when you had went to that boss initially, you already dodging like the first few couple of shots. That was pretty cool, amongst other things. Oh my god, and that was the one that killed me before. How could I forget? I forgot. I never played the X6, or however you say it. X X6800? X X68000 machine? But I knew that Castlevania was on there though, and that Chronicles was, yeah. But X68000, oh my gosh, look at me being dumb. X68000. I wanted to say 1000 at first too, but I was like, nah, 100, yeah, 100. I I'm just of a younger crowd where, cause like for me in my early years, I just, like for me, childhood gaming was PS1, some Nintendo 64 first, and then PS1. I did have a Super Nintendo and an NES growing up. I still have the NES in my closet with Duck Hunt and Snake's Revenge and Castlevania. But that was because like my brother and sister, yeah, see, they're around your age, so that's why. So I was thankfully able to experience some of those cool games because of my brother and sister, yeah, because they're the same age as you. I'm the baby, you see, at 33. Oh god damn it again. Or no, I'm 32, I think. I have to check again and do the math. Yeah, I'm 32. Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah. And so I believe my my brother is 42, 43, and I know my sister's a year younger than him. So I'm sure she's 41 or 42. My parents did not play video games except my mom. She played Galaga back in the arcades, and she beat the NES version of Galaxy, I believe, and took a photo on it on a shitty Polaroid where the photo came out bad. But that was like her claim to fame with video games. She was like, I beat the original Galaga. I haven't beat Galaga. I've gotten pretty far, but no, I haven't. I don't think my biological dad. Maybe some arcade something, Pac-Man. I don't know. I would have to ask someone else in the family. And then my stepdad, he's like anti-video game. He thinks they're stupid. He's one of those people. Oh my god. And then so like my brother, he used to work at Toys R Us, right? Which was great because like well, back when Toys R Us had like a little video game section, there was like barely shit in this town to begin with. So he would get. It was because him that we even got like the 64, like well, really all the the video game stuff in the first place. So GoldenEye was the first game we got on the 64. I remember playing that for the first time, and then they thought it was interesting once they saw the four-player co-op and we had Star Fox on there. And then I got Banjo Kazooie for me, and I remember I had one of the display boxes for the game, and I put it like on top of my bed as like a sort of decoration. Really? Why? I thought there was some interesting 64 games, but then he sold it or traded it in for or whatever. I wish we had kept it because there were still other games I would have liked to play on the 64, which I thought were cool later. But then we ended up getting the PlayStation, and so we at least we stayed with that. They didn't play video games very often. Like you seem more video game eccentric for sure. Like the fact that I know you played all the Mega Man games and the Castlevania games. They never, they played like some games, but like because I saw our whole library at home, and they had a few things here and there. All the stuff I would play, they'd be playing. Well, but not necessarily all the stuff I'd play that they would play. Like I got like every now and then my brother, he would ask me about a game that I would like from the store, and so I was like, I remember the choice was between like Aladdin or Mega Man Legends and this and that. So I was like, yeah, Mega Man Legends. But like they wouldn't play that. They never got into Mega Man at all. Or Spyro the Dragon. I wanted Spyro for me. Like my brother, he had played Final Fantasy 7 and 8. He didn't finish 8. Hell, he didn't even remember he played 8. Because I remember he had visited a couple years back, and I showed him the original case, like the Final Fantasy 8 that he bought from Toys R Us, and I was like, "Yeah, you remember you got that?" And he was like, "I did." I was like, "Yeah, like you bought that back when you worked at Toys R Us," and he was just like staring at the game casually, looking at the backs of the box, doing that thing where he's like, he has like he has a quirk where he like bites his lip, and he was just like staring at it, and he was like, hmm. I don't know if he even actually believed me in the end, but I was like, yeah, you got that game. You bought it. But then later I ended up getting Final Fantasy 9 for me. Oh yeah, I forgot Saturn had that exclusive. So I have to play the Saturn version sometimes for sometime for that because I have it downloaded on there, but then also like waiting for more progress with the Saturn core. Yeah. I gotta play through the Saturn version of Mega Man 8 and see that too. Woodman and Cutman. I had liked yeah, so now that I think about it, yeah, Mega Man 8 was one of my that was my exposure to at least classic Mega Man. Because I want to say X4 was my first Mega Man game because of my brother. So yeah, I take that back. They did play a Mega Man game. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, but it was only uh for X4 though, because we certainly didn't have no Mega Man game for the Super Nintendo or the NES. Um, I wasn't that good at it though at the time, and then like my brother lent it to one of his high school friends, and yeah, they never gave it back. And like I would hustle my brother for it sometime. I'm like, hey, did you talk to your friends? I'm like, he'd be like, we don't even talk to each other anymore. And I'm like, oh God, no. And so it was nice to be able to play it again in the future. I think I either got it through a disc version, but later on I ended up playing it again in the anniversary collection or whatever for PS2. Yeah, I had got that with that collection with the originals and the X collection for PS2. But I did have like Mega Man 5 and 6 on PS1, and then yeah, Mega Man 8 was my first exposure to classic Mega Man. And then yeah, I played all the other ones in that PS2 collection. So yeah, that was nice. But I enjoy Mega Man 8. I love it. Me and that one theater friend, he has played through Mega Man 8 as well. I don't know how deep he has gone down the Mega Man rabbit hole though. I have to ask him sometime if he's played all the other ones. But I know he's played 8 though. Because he recognized Wily's tune in one of them. He's like, oh yeah, that's Wily's theme. And I was like, yeah. Grenade Man themes, awesome. The music is just so awesome in 8. Grenade Man, Frost Man. Those are the standout ones for me there. And Wily's team leading up to that weird penguin barrel boss fight. The one that was in Mega Man and Bass, but with that monkey who's spanking their ass. That was funny. I guess that's the only time where you see that monkey, huh? His name is probably Coconuts or some shit. Like from Sonic. Snoopingas! Usual. This time I'm gonna remember that second boulder. I can't wait for the sequel wars sequel. Sequel Wars sequel. Shush, 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 shush. Mega Man 5. Yeah, and I hope, yeah, because your friend, that was funny too, by the way, how it just like casually talked to someone that you knew for like 20 years. Um, because I thought like the EX stuff was cool, and your friend was saying that yeah, it's not cut out. It's still going to come even to Mega Man 4. So I do hope that's the case too, because that would be really cool. Because that shit was crazy. Yes, and I shall be playing as Roll again for the Mega Man 5 playthrough. That was fun. She plays like Zero. Oh shit. And I think we also had like a brief discussion on the Game Gear game too. How basically I can't remember if they were there for that one actually now that I think about it. Maybe they weren't there for that or if we just talked about it. I'm not sure. But they were saying something like they had said that yeah, it was done by a different company or whatever this or that, and I was just thinking to myself like, yeah, that makes sense, this and that, but yeah, it was a pain in the ass. I played it on the harder difficulty, and the bosses they move so damn fast, and it was like, oh god. Also, not being able to see ahead with some of the drops, it was so fucking weird. And then like near the ending, Wily's stage, going through Cutman stage or whatever. Like it was weird. It was like Fever Dream Mega Man. Oh, British. Huh. Interesting. Well, what was the point of that? What did you think of Mega Man 11? I don't like Mega Man's voice in that game. Mega Man, to me, he should always sound like a kid. Instead, he sounds like a 30 or 40-year-old man trying to sound as youthful as possible. And then I looked up the actor's information, and sure enough, it was like a 30 or 40-year-old man. And I was like, what the fuck did I just say? Rakuman. Gemini Man stage theme sounds like porn music. Wiley really loves gut guts man. I've noticed. I think deep down inside, he's a simple man. It's hilarious how consistent he is as a villain, though, in the original games. Like how Sigma was in the X games. Always the villain. If they make another Mega Man X game, they have to bring Sigma back. That was perfect. Now if I can just do that again. Or should be rolling diamond thingies of doom. She can't die until she returns back to neutral. Kind of like how Simon, he can't die until he lands on the ground. Oh man, that one stage with the where Wicked Child plays, uh, with the frogs coming out of the shit swamp. Yeah, I was crazy. Like especially when you got I don't know what the hell happened where, because there was like a part where it didn't even look like you had touched it, but like the game had killed your character by force regardless, though. But you didn't make contact with the spikes. But the game was like, nah, I kill you anyways. It's unfortunate. This is why old games are funny sometimes. When the Nintendo 64 core is out, you will be playing Castlevania 64 though, at least, right? You've played that game before though, haven't you? No, you don't like Castlevania 64. Good Kusogi? I don't know if I butchered that pronunciation. You didn't like Castlevania 64? I mean, it wasn't like a top tier platforming game, but I thought it was like a alright adventure game. Kusogi? Kusogi? Well, I haven't played the original Castlevania 64, but because of my sister's husband at the time who had a 64, he had Conker's Bad Fur Day and Legacy of Darkness, so I had played through that. And 100% Castlevania at that time, so played through with all the different characters. Yeah.
No.
So I thought it was interesting. Nothing to write home about, but I was like, The old Castlevania collection. Oh, you have not. Is this Castlevania you speak of, Kusogi? Oh. Let me see here. Bam bam. This is yours? This is your site? This is you? Or not your site, but still your stuff? I'm looking at it right now. It was. So you don't have, oh, that's why you say old collection. So you don't have this or most of this anymore? Oh, damn. Do you regret it? Did you want to? Did you feel like you have to? Do you miss it? This is a lot of shit. Wow, got a watch. One of those Tiger handheld. Oh, that is Tiger. You don't regret it. How much did it all sell for? And even the Game Boy stuff too. Oh my god. I fucking hated Castlevania 1 on the Game Boy. Not like I can see a port here of Castlevania 1. I haven't played that, but like just like the game exclusively made for Game Boy. Oh my fucking god. The one where he can barely jump for shit. But then like the second one for Game Boy, yeah, was a whole lot better. The one where you could choose like the different stages and this and the Dracula fight was hard, but I got through it. Played that on Mister. Thousands and thousands. Good shit. Oh yeah, Kid Dracula. Got Castlevania 64 and Legacy of Darkness. Oh, that's nice to know that you played those though, at least. Never played the DS games. Still gotta do the other two last ones for the Game Boy. The one where he said huevo, and then area. No, not area. The last one for Game Boy. Huevo. You love Castlevania that much, huh? Oh, the PSP game, the remake of Rondo of Blood. I had that. That was great. Oh, a few times. Even I haven't done that. And you say you hate the 64. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Yeah, so whenever this Nintendo 64 core is released, because it's been so many years since I played, it'll be most of it will be fresh for me again. Some parts I remember though still. A lot of magazines here. Oh, Snatcher. Damn, so you had like basically every single game in existence. I mean, did you? That's what it looks like. I don't know all Castlevania games, but it looks, I mean, I definitely see all the like the most notable entries and then some. Wow, it's crazy. You amass this collection and then at least you have the memories. But then you break bank and you become rich. 2009. I don't have a collect nothing. My only collection is on the SD card. It's like that joke, Dinerto, or how you say his name, made on Reddit on some video. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you did see it because he had created a Reddit account, I think. where he said something about like the SD card. Yeah. And I had put a comment too, like, oh yeah, this takes me back. All my favorite games are on there. That's cool. Got to buy a house. I mean, you did get before you gave all the stuff away, you did get to use this stuff. Like you got to show off this stuff to your friends and whatnot at least a few times though, right? Because I definitely would have flexed for sure. Anytime anyone came to my house, like, by the way, you want to see my game collection, and then bam, and then just become the biggest nerd. But I can't do that though because I don't have. Even back when I actually got consoles back in the day, I only had very select few games. Oh wow. That's awesome. In a way that, yeah, it sounds cool. Why they hate you for being just the person who had a bunch of stuff and this and that? So you're the Castlevania collector, and then Vampire, he's like this seems like the resident MSX nerd. And then Robbie has a bunch of shit. Man, he has like it looks like he has every single Nintendo 64 game in existence. That's what it looked like. It's a shame though that that there's not a lot of I don't know. This is like I can think of so many games that I love on PlayStation, but not that much when it comes to 64. So yeah, he is certainly a master collection. And I think there's like someone else on the forum too who had some sort of other collection that they showed off. People with like that gaming bookshelf thing where they always got like a bunch of their cartridges and stuff there. Stuff you would see like in YouTube videos. There's always that YouTube explainer with the gaming bookshelf. One of these days I have to get me something like that and just print out fake boxes. That way people can think I'm in the know and stuff. But that's cool though. I've never seen anything like this before in person. This is like if you took like a bunch of stuff from like a video game store and just like put them in your house. Like the closest I've seen to like a giant collection of this sort of magnitude. I have like one, but well, for him it's not video games. He just has like a bunch of I don't know, other things like comics and then these weird figurine things. So he has like a bunch of stuff like that. And he had like so many damn comics. He even gave me some. So I have like the first issue of Spider-Man 2099, which isn't worth that much, but hey, I still have that. And then I got the comic of Bane where he breaks Batman's back, and then like I almost every single comic of the original Mortal Kombat series or whatever. So I got like Blood and Thunder and this and that. I never got deep into comics myself, but yeah, I do. I do have that now. And then I have like a Silver Age Green Lantern comic from like the 70s or whatever. Found it at an antique store. That was pretty nice. I like Batman and Spider-Man and Green Lantern, but I'm not well read into any of the comic stuff of anything really. My brother, he dabbled in comics a little bit, but mm-mm. I don't know anything of the Silver Surfer. Like I know who he is, but I don't know any of his comics. And I know he has a really popular video game that sucks, but that has great music. Hmm. Is that worth a lot of money for the first issue? All the comics that I have, they more or less sell for peanuts. I don't think I'll be getting rich off of them anytime soon. I could probably get better money from the SD card I use for my Mister. How much will you take for almost every video game in existence on this card? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Champagne for days. One of these days I have to get me a CRT. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I have one now. It's just, I don't have the cable that can connect from Mister to it. I got me some big giant JVC television thing that used to be mine back when I watched television. Not anymore, though. The last time I watched TV was in 2007. I remember specifically that day. And the last thing I watched was briefly Revenge of the Sith replaying on TV again. And then I just never turned on the television on again. Not and not because like I watched that movie or didn't like it or something, but yeah, that was like the last thing I had saw. Oh yeah, so maybe you can also help shed some light on this for me since you have much more experience than I and know of more worldly things. There was a much older gentleman than both you and I when on the discussion of alcohol. I mean, I don't really drink myself. I wouldn't mind accepting a drink from someone if offered, but I don't drink by default, basically, right? And so this one gentleman in from streaming, that's how they knew me actually, um, from a little long ways back, and he said that tequila it'll make you dance and take your clothes off, and I said, yeah, I never tried tequila before. But is that true? Damn, it closes so fast. Oh, so close. Shoot. I like Resident Evil, Mega Man, Street Fighter. So I guess that makes me a Capcom junkie. But not all Capcom games I like though, and I've played, but definitely most of my favorite games that I play most of the time are from Capcom. So that is where I lie. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. So, any thoughts or opinions on my streaming? Do you have any idea on why I couldn't hold people's attention in Twitch? I think really it's because I wasn't playing more modern, trendier games. You know, stuff like Overwatch and Genshin Impact. I don't know either. I think it's honestly just the algorithm. I've had better success on YouTube, so that's why I just stick here these days. Reddit allowed for live streaming too at a time. They don't anymore, but I actually even had better success there than on Twitch too. It was a lot better for smaller creators. Damn, this door closes so fast. See, I had found out about your stuff because I thought you were funny though. You're one of the more nicer people on the Discord server. So I had seen your VHS collection. A lot of stuff of the games that I didn't know or seen before, but for the commercials for the games that I seen, I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. And I remember some of them from the time. So I had to go show my support on Twitch and see. So, so that was fun. Yeah, that was cool. You should have more followers. Because you actually play old, hard games very well. So at least there's that. I die a lot. As you can see. You're the best! Alright! Let's go give you that. Fight till you drop and never stop. You can't give up. This damn door. Until you reach the top. Did you play through the Super Mario Celeste hack that Kando has been talking about? That game was hard as hell. Oh my gosh. And to think there's like, what, 101 moons in that game? I thought there was 80 for some reason. I don't know. And so I just stopped at 80. I just got all the ones that I could find that I used with the search scope, but then like the oh, that's cool. Yeah, he's still been talking about it a good bunch even now. And I guess he's working on some other challenging stuff, which I'm definitely not gonna get into. I mean, like, it's impressive what they did in 2 months, but like it's just not the game for me. I beat it and I got 80 moons and all the super moons. But oh my god, that was hard as hell. That game was just a different beast. And then there was one move that was just like aggravating me because like it was not clear to me on how to get it. Or basically you had to like long jump through a block. And so I felt like it would have been easy if the QR code hint of the game just explained it as that you have to long jump through the block. But instead it said something very differently. So I was under like the different impression, like you had to jump differently to the block. So I had to like ask Kando. I was like, "How do you get to this one block?" And then he told me, and I was like, "Oh, it's like yeah, it's basically a long jump." But then like the other challenges, like going through the whole Shadow Mario section without getting hit or this or that, I was like, "Oh God, no, no, it's too much." I'm not a masochist, or is it sadist? I always get the two confused. Which is the one where a person likes to experience pain? Yeah, whichever one that is. Like I can't do it. But I did like the music though. There was like yeah, that was cool. Like the whole aesthetic was nice. I thought it was interesting. Why? 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 You know what game we definitely have to oh yes, finally. We have to play. And we can also with your friends too, if you want. Among Us. Have you played Among Us? That's such a fun multiplayer game. Have you played Among Us? Amunga. swinging spiky grenades. No. Okay, that's what I said. We have to play Among Us. Now we have to because you said that. It's so funny and good. It's so great. Well, if not, I can show you a manga sometime. It's so damn funny though. My leg. I tried to play games with other I tried to like invite other people to play games with me on the Mr. Discord, but I guess either they don't have the game or I don't know. I mean, other than like Taco with his invitations of Street Fighter, but only on PlayStation. Now, why the hell is that switch there for? Oh, I see. One for the door, one for the floor. Okay. Yeah, a lot of modern games I feel now, they're crap mostly. They're running out of ideas, honestly. But at least there's a nice library of oldies. Oh, of course the floor would give out. I still got so many games on my bucket list. This is part of my bucket list right here. And then the last thing I had played before Tomb Raider was Croc. I used to have Croc 2 on PS1. That game was hard as hell. I don't know if you've ever played it before, but to 100% it, it's hard as shit. And but before that, I had played through Croc 1, and then yeah, that game was hard in its own way for a couple other reasons too. So Rockman 8 on Saturn for you, and then Mega Man and Bass for me. And then probably I could, yeah, as a break from that, then I'll have to play the Saturn version too. I'll check it out and see. Tomb Raider 2 is your favorite? This one I definitely like much better than the first one so far. It definitely does everything way better, it seems. It's pretty nice. Man, that floor goes out so fast. Oh, I died in the Kool-Aid. In the sriracha sauce. Let me just try going through it like this. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. That's a no-go. Yes, yes, yes. Oh god, I was gonna save. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Uh-huh.
I got the mask of the great Kanahaka Luki. What's this? I've never seen the movie for this game, but one of the other followers I got the other day was saying that it was shit. I don't know. But at least Angelina Jolie at face value looks like a good Laura. I'm like tempted to play Street Fighter the movie, the game.
Uh-huh.
We got John Claude Van Damme as Guile, and now his
Uh-huh.
likeness and voice is gonna be used as Johnny Cage. It's kind of wild. Although I'm not feeling too hip on Carl Urban being Johnny Cage in the Mortal Kombat movie. I mean, I'm not looking forward to it, but I think that's his name. I just know him as the guy from the Doom movie. But I'm pretty sure they did that way to collaborate with the fact that Homelander's gonna be DLC for the new one. I like the arcade of Mortal Kombat 1. I got, well, I had played through it on, what was it? Yeah, Deception. I think it included it there. Yeah, yeah. I like that look as well. And Mortal Kombat 2, of course, I liked as well. I mean, I was never good at at those games. Especially the second. Well, the first one, I could get through, but then like the second one, it kicked my ass after like the second opponent, where you had to play in such a specific way just to get through exploding jump loops and shit. But I didn't know that at the time. I would just like be Sub-Zero and use the freeze ball, or get like thrashed as Scorpion or Reptile. But then I really like Mortal Kombat 4 though. I could play Mortal Kombat 4 well. And then Mortal Kombat 9 was my favorite one. That's when, like, for me, Mortal Kombat, it really became distinct from Street Fighter and just did its own thing. Very, I mean, it was always its own thing, but like gameplay wise, like Street Fighter was just always more tighter and fluid for me, and like it was just a better experience as a game compared to Mortal Kombat. Whereas like in Mortal Kombat 9, that's where it truly shined. I liked it a lot. So, but then like as they brought out variations in 10 or 9, no, not 9. Oh my goodness. In 10 and then X or whatever, I didn't like that. I don't like variants on characters because then I feel like I have to learn the variants. I just want to learn the character. Only the character. No variations. Raiden's cool. It was cool that they got what's his nuts from the movie in MK11 or whatever. The dude who played Highlander. They got him and Lyndon Ashby. I'm a Johnny Cage made myself. Scorpion's my favorite character, but in MK9 I used a bunch of people. I used every ninja except for Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot. So Smoke, Rain, Ermac, Scorpion, Reptile, them. And then I used Kung Lao, Kenshi, and Cabal. So I could play. I knew 7 people, all their moves, all their fatalities, the babalities, off the top of my head. It was great. Like that's how invested I was in Mortal Kombat 9. I would have to use Sub Zero and MK1 and MK2 as well because like it's just so hard for me to get by like with Scorpion. CPU would just throw the shit out of me or get these bullshit uppercuts on me even though I'm like nowhere near close by, or I would try to uppercut them first but they hit me with like a counter uppercut and I'd be like nah. But it was great though. Yeah, his ground freeze, it was cool. What does this switch do again? I like Tremor as a ninja too. I hope he comes back again as DLC or something. The Rock Ninja. Have you played Mortal Kombat Special Forces on the PS1? It's so funny. You should play it one of these days. That'd be a good stream idea too. Your blind playthrough of Mortal Kombat Special Forces blind playthrough because after playing the game you'll be blind. Okay, that was terrible. But yeah, like a lot of people talk about how bad it is, but actually like it's not a bad game at all. Like it's like I don't know. Like I feel like if you could stomach Castlevania, oh shit, if you could stomach Castlevania 64, you could play through that game easy. And plus it's a lot shorter too. It's got a good combo system. Think of like a more primitive version of Shaolin monks. You do these combos that the game can teach you, and you can end with some finishers. But you can also use some guns too, and that's about it. It's a 3D beat 'em up. I have played none of those or don't know any of those. You know these things. Yeah, special forces, yeah. You'll have to choose you want to play Among Us or you want to play Special Forces, but you have to play something. You're never too old to play a bad video game. Like everyone shits on Special Forces, but it's actually got some good tunes. It has like an awesome boss track, by the way. Um, but they pulled magic out of their hat with that one. Oh, it also got good one-liners too from Jax. Um, at least it is not the 64 game whose name must not be mentioned or made reference of. I've already probably referenced it too much. Kentrix is probably gonna ban me right now. I feel it. It's all Robbie's fault. Oh no, I jumped at the wrong angle. That salsa sauce looks tasty. Raiden. So I guess we'll get a Mortal Kombat core one of these days from Hotego. Excited. Shit. Excited for CPS3 though. For sure. Whenever that comes around. Maybe next year or something. Maybe it'll be Shadow Drop this year. Oh. Oh shit, really? Wait. Well, I didn't know someone else was working on the Midway stuff. I thought, okay, okay. But the dual SD RAM for what? For CPS3 or the Midway stuff? 'Cause I don't have dual RAM. I got me the 128 or whatever, but Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can I can live with that. I mean, not that it's expensive for another RAM stick or anything, but damn, it's just like more things to get, and then I gotta take my Mister out of its case and unscrew things. Oh god, no. I'm so glad that that jump worked and that this was where I was supposed to go. I wasn't sure. Oh no, not one of these. Should have known. God damn! Oh shit, now what? Getting there. Oops. That was funny when you had to replay that whole stage through in Mega Man and you said woof. I don't know if you had meant that on purpose or you meant oof, but I just thought that was like a funny expletive to shout out after having to repeat something. Woof. It sounds more powerful than oof. Aha. Beep 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 bam. Beep 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 bam. Beep 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 beep. probably save here just in case I get butterfingers. And I make a wolf. Oh my god. I will explain to Zoomers that this was Uncharted before Uncharted. I have a bad feeling. Heartburn, nausea, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. Oh my god, yeah. The when you were playing through the Dragon Farce game that I call Dragon Farce. No, I mean cause yeah, I know the core is still in development, you know, there's like some mishaps here and there, but that was so funny, like the noise coming from the background and how I thought it sounded like, yeah, some distorted part. So, you know what you know what it made me think of? Ugh. Yeah, good times. That's such a funny sound. I don't know if it was you or someone else who linked like the video to the Discord too of Princess Peach with that fart sound writing to Mario in her letter. Dear Mario. Brrrt. Yeah, Genesis has a funny sort of sound. I mean, for what it's worth, the creator of the Sequel Wars hack, they had some nice tunes there. And Echo the Dolphin, even though I thought it was not a very good game gameplay wise, it had, oh gosh, it had some good tunes. I had stopped at some level where there was like ice and giant like snow crabs that could clip through the wall, and I thought the game was just absolute bullshit at that point. I'm like trying to swim and find out where to go in this convoluted level with these big ass snow crabs clipping through walls, killing me. I was like, no, I can't do this anymore. Whoa, I'm hearing Silent Hilly sort of demonic sounds. That's creepy. Oh, it's a tiger. I was getting spooked for a second. I thought so. I think I know where this has to go. Of course, I'm blind. I'll use the great mask of Kanahana Loki. Oh, hell no! That's why I was checking around the corner. I didn't think a rolling thing would roll up on me. Oh no. That's okay. That one statue's doing all the work. Reminds me of Blinken from Robin Hood Men in Tights. When he had the sword and he was fighting nobody, but he was giving it his all. Did you say Abe Lincoln? No, man, I said Abe Lincoln. I don't think I saved. What? Why the music? What is it now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, being attacked by an evil koi fish. Or whatever the hell that is. No, that's not a koi fish. They got those vacuum mouths. It's like a weird carp thing. So you know Japanese, eh? Or do you know some Japanese? It seemed like an interesting language to learn, you know, for games that didn't have translations, this or that,
Uh-huh.
but when I find out how pain in the ass it was as a language to learn how to read, I was, you know, with like the kanji and shit, I was like, no. So yeah, yeah. There goes me learning Japanese. Just English and Spanish for me. Whoa. Perfect. Bye. I'm thinking of the Martin Scorsese meme. This is peak humor. uh, it's like when I thought doo doo fart was the funniest shit ever for like a week. I mean, it still sort of is a little bit. I just have to bring it out in the right times. What is this? Uh oh, I'm running out of air. Let me grab this fruit roll up. Oh no! Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, I drowned it. Now I know what I must do. Another switch. Yo, dog. I heard you like levers, so we went ahead and put a lever in your lever. Should have pushed that other lever. Yeah, the levels have been like dragging out. The one in Tibet was so long, and the ocean one, that was like the coolest level. But yeah, it's like the levels, they just go on and on and on. Like one part of me is surprised just because like, you know, how great it all looks and big and expansive on the PlayStation, but at the same time it's like shit. Yeah, this is big. Fish is trying to eat me. By the time I finish this, that's like the same amount of time it took you to beat Mega Man.
Uh-huh.
I should. Like right now, right now, right now? Or you just mean after Tomb Raider? Who built all this? Okay. I think I am about to finish this level though, because now I finally got this key that I saw here in the beginning. And then there was that one door, so assuming that's the exit, well, yeah, it can just be saved there. Let's see. Yeah, because it's right here. Gold key. We did all that for a key. Should have kept the mask of Wanahanaluki. Oh god, there's more. How much more? You know, well, I think I'm gonna drown anyway, so yeah, I'll hop back to this and finish that later then while I do this. Got all my stuff organized. Let me change the title of the stream. Oh wait, I chose the wrong thing. Sorry. I chose Mega Man 7. Oh, done. But I just need to adjust. Need to adjust the volume here. Because some games are just louder than others. Okay. Oh, I just realized my... Oh, it is on. Damn, couldn't even tell. Mega Man, use your mega legs. These are my settings. GS sharpness 35, Sladic 70, Burr 90, and then this thing on, and then magenta green. I used to have some more heavier lines, but then I don't know, I went with something more softer. And then for the other cores, I got me a nice little other presets where I did some other custom settings. Those flying heifers, I don't like them because they got items, but then they disappear so fast. Like you barely have even a chance to grab them. Fatality. Yeah, he'll live. Lord knows Zero, he blew himself up and resurrected so many times. The hardest boss in the whole game right here. Yeah, Proto Man, he just does not even have an understanding of the neutral game like at all. He has a lot to learn. Just terrible. Oh, so I did have some more beat than I thought. I must have forgot. Oh damn, I fucked it up. I don't know why I didn't grab it then and there. I don't know why I just stared at it like a doofus. Okay, so it's not so bad. No! Oh, I thought that was a ladder for a second. Mr. Doms. The precursor to Frost Man. This is him during his formative years, the high school years. The awkward phase. Stop shooting balls in my face. I don't like it. You know, if you think about it, Mega Man predicted Roombas would be a thing. The only difference is ours don't have spikes on them. But in a way, ours is worse. Because they'll run over pet shit and drag it everywhere. That's really scary. Ah, yes. Have just enough HP for the boss fight. I have 3 HP in a dream. I know, right? Imagine dying by a Roomba. It's probably happened to someone once. I knew it. I knew that was gonna be the end of me. I fucked it up. Ready. I died to a jobber. Now I have his powers. Now I have ice wall. I can put up a wall to deal with the yeah. So I defeated more bosses than I realized. Huh. I thought it was just 3 or 4. I must have blocked the game out of my memory more than I thought. See, I wouldn't think about taking this guy next. But because I saw what you did, I'm just gonna do what you did. Unga bunga! 5 lives. Now I just need to hoard them. Oh shit. It goes through that? Damn, I thought the ice wall would protect me. Shit. Oh. Mega Man nuts and bolts. Oh no! What? Oh my god. I just wanted to lure him away from the ladder a bit. I didn't think the heifer would drop on me. Oh man, I've been getting really lucky with these 1-ups. No. Okay, I made a mental note on where that hole is exactly. Is it? Only some CDs can be grabbed by some characters? Because if that's the case, yeah, I didn't know. In that case, I'll skip it. Let me, oh shit, try one more time at least. Give it the old college try. Oh, okay. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I didn't know. I've never actually played through with Bass before. Well, you know, like I said, I didn't beat the game with Mega Man either. I played like briefly through the opening with Bass just to see what he felt like, and yeah, he felt easier. Oh, that's pretty cool. They gave the Unga Bungas too much health. It shouldn't take that many lemons to kill them, but it does. Yeah. I know Geef players when I see them. They can't fool me. Yeah. They took away Zangief's nuts. That's like taking away Ryu's hurricane kick. How could they do this? What? Where'd my ice wall go? Okay, I'm still in it to win it, baby. Here we go again with low health. Ah, shit. For the clinch. Yeah, you know, going through that stage again, it's not so bad now. It's amazing, honestly. I guess that just shows how terrible I was before. It's really interesting, the boss selection in this game, how it works, the routes. I don't get them. Ah, yes. This is like Operation. Only 1% of gamers can do this secret move. Operation. Damn, his stage is short. Alright, no more downloading ROMs for you. And using LimeWire. And God knows what else on the internet. Probably watching Prawn. Oh no. Damn, I got beaten by a pirate. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Got Magnus Centipede's weapon. Although it seems a lot more useful in this game than X2. Oh yeah, that's right. Commando Man. His weird saw things. Oh wait, no. Commando Man, you get missiles. It was his weakness was those blades, but you got the blades from. Who did you get that weapon from in Mega Man 10? I forgot. Yeah, I played through 9 and 10 like I think just a couple months ago back. I love 9, but 10 I didn't like it as much as 9. So each time I play through it, I'm like, like I don't know. Transformer. This was the boss I started first originally with in my run. Oh no, not centipede man. Got me a CD. Oh god, no. Your days of illegal drilling operations are over. Oh no, he got me with the cross up. Frack. Mega Megalopolis. He's a fracker. He's a mother fracking fracker. Great. Now I gotta do Buster only. Because of this fracking frack. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make the clutch. I will! Oh no, my backside touched him. Ain't that a bee? How many lives do I have left? Okay. That should be fine. Good old contact damage. Oh no. Whew. Now I have his power to frack. Mega fracker. I'm Tingle Man. Oh god. No, the cloud jinxed me. Let me see this Mimi. Oh my goodness, the Mega Man TV show. I haven't seen that scene before. Like, I've never actually watched this, but I've seen like clips of it on YouTube because it like used so many memes and stuff. That's fucking funny. Barrel Man just punches him in the face. Now I've got your power. Barrel Man took it well. Barrel Man said, I don't need my powers to beat you. I'm from the streets. I'm a thug. Oh. Yeah, he seemed like one of the more easier ones to fight in your playthrough. Tengu Man reduced to jobber status. That's a new one. Hammenegger. This color scheme makes me think of Soul Body. That was a cool power. Invincibility frames don't mean shit! That's his job. Tengu Man, he's supposed to be bad. If you play him first, it gives the player the impression that they can make it through this game. Oh, it's your favorite stage here. This guy. Sonic Boom. Oh no, I forgot about Tony the Tiger. Oh, shit! That's a low, spiky ceiling. What the fuck? His shield is too strong. They need to make airplanes out of whatever material his shield is made out of. Now that I think about it, maybe it's made out of black box. That always survives plane crashes. Oh, I didn't realize I was all full. But that's good. Oh. That, I think I saw a little bit of that health absorption right there. Where it went bloop. Am I invincible while I dash? Ah. Oh no shit. Okay, that's a lot for my brain to process. So much for weakness. Gotta do it the old-fashioned ass-kicking way. Oh no. Oh, so if you shoot it, the little dudes come out. That is Magic Man's whiff punish in this game. I see now. Okay. Okay. I think I've got his whole shtick. No! I'm gonna cry. Close. Magic Man is confirmed OP. His standing medium is bullshit. It's plus 50 I couldn't even say what the statement. It's plus 50 block. He's not so bad though. It's like a 5-year-old on caffeine. It just breaks everything it sees. That was a bad idea. Unga Bunga. Thank goodness Unga Bunga is not in this stage. Oh my god. What I have? 1 life, 0 lives left. It's Gucci. I just made things unnecessarily harder for myself. It's not the same without those dudes making the little whistling sound they make in Mega Man 8. Ice, ice, baby. That was a little rough. Now, I have all of his Penn and Teller tricks. Astro Man, his weakness is magic card because Astro Man is an atheist and he does not believe in God or superstitious magic things. So magic is his weakness. Yeah. When you fight him in Mega Man 8, he just sounds like at any moment he's gonna shit himself or something. Makes me not want to fight him. This man doesn't need to be fought. He needs a hug. Only 1% of gamers can get through this part. Interesting. No, I tried to slide. I don't want to sound like DSP, but yeah, I don't know what happened there. I tried to slide and the button didn't work. You know DSP, right? The greatest streamer of our generation. Winner. Place top #1 of American players in Street Fighter 2 Turbo. He's only but the best. I got chicken. That part goes so fast. OMG. Okay. Hold on, what's this? I am not impressed by your performance. He is the cockroach of streamers. He will outlive us all. Be the only one streaming left. Me, I never complain when playing fighting games. Well, unless it's against like BS CPU opponents. But that's different though. It's okay because they genuinely do tactics that are cheap. And it's like if we both play the same character, like their version, they, you know, they'll just do shit it's impossible for you to do. So it's okay. But never against a person. For me, it's a learning experience. Hmm. We shall have to duke it out sometime. Whenever you're ready, you just let me know. Now that you say you have a good connection with your friend and using Wi-Fi, we'll definitely have to see. The loser will have to cook dinner. Or something. I never forgot the disappearing blocks in Heatman's stage. Like, I got it down packed in my head because of that BS one that spawns right above your head. So I always know when it's coming. That damn block. I'm terrible at music theory. Yeah. That too. Oh yeah, they knew what they were doing. See, I could probably beat him Buster shots only, because I was forced to do that not knowing his weakness before. Because I died so many times to his ass. His ass balls protect him. I don't know what else to call him. Astro Man, I feel like if you didn't have his weakness in Mega Man 8, then he was God. I never beat him Buster only in Mega Man 8 without his weakness. Oh, hey, what's up? Yes, this is I kid you not, the most hardcore Mega Man game there is. If you can beat this game, then you'll get all the ladies. Your family will respect you. Any job will hire you. That's all you gotta tell your employer. They say, what's your work history? Well, I beat Mega Man and Bass or Bass or whatever. I don't know. And they're like, impressive. Here, you become Hefe. You be the boss. And then he jumps out the window. This is a cool move though. Astro Crush was really cool though also. So in both games he had really cool specials. I don't think I died that many times. He's talking about the Game Gear version. He watched me play through that one. One CC? What? Beetle. Yep, I cut my hair yesterday or 2 days ago. Oh, 1 credit clear. Damn. Yeah, always when I think of CC, I think from Mario. Whoops. Tomb Raider I had played earlier, but I decided to switch it up to Mega Man and Bass because I've never beat this before, actually. Oh, Mega Man for sure. I mean, Tomb Raider's wrong. I mean, not wrong. My brain. Tomb Raider's great, don't get me wrong, but I'm a Mega Man fan for sure. Why? Why? Sonic Boom. You know, for some reason I thought I beat all the bosses. You're right. Yeah, Dynamo is still left. Hold on, let me get out of here. I thought, yeah, because I came here because I thought I beat everyone. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Ooh. Do I still get the bolts? Alright then, peace. Yeah. We saved the best for last. This mofo. Only 1% of gamers can beat this level. Yeah. No rush, Goyo. Surprise. I wish there was another Mega Man game where you got to, whatchamacallit, use the rush adapter. There was only one game. It's not fair. Ugh. Oh, so you can only equip one thingy at a time? Oh yeah, that's right, the different forms in 6. That was pretty cool too. Yeah, that's really weird. I mean, it's cool that you do just get to use something like that in this game at all, but the fact that Mega Man doesn't, yeah, it's weird. Thought I died for a second. Whew. Oh, I got stun locked. It's like my grandpa said, you motherfuckers will never win the war. I don't know what he meant by that, but it stuck with me. Ugh. El Cheapo. Oh no! Damn, if I went forward, I was screwed. Trying to go back, I was still screwed. Oh, yeah, that's right. There were the spikes above you. I have 0 lives left. This is it. Last life. Gotta make it count. And still deal with Dynamo. I must pull out the clutch. Oh god. Oh, wait, that was it. Turbo 3. That sounds about right. It went so damn fast. Oh no! No! Oh god. Okay. Yes! It's because of the damage reduction. Yeah, I think it saved my ass. Yes! I did it! I pulled the clutch! God, I was so close to dying. If he had farted, it would have killed me. If you time the copy, it will absorb the... Oh... Burnt. Come back when you got more money. There we go. You know what this makes me think of? The part of Mega Man X5, if you want the Falcon head or whatever. And in Dark Necrobat stage, you have to use the Shining Laser. Although I feel like I think that part was a little trickier. I don't know. Sometimes I got it in one go, sometimes not. I use up all my energy. 555. Bum, bum, bum. My weapons aren't refilled. I think I'm gonna kill myself here, though. Oh, damn. Yeah, that way it can reset my life counter. But I guess I used my spike thingy. Oh, that's okay. Holy crap, he aimed his bustard upward on the ladder. I don't think I've ever seen that animation before in a Mega Man game. Now this is cinema. Ah. Do what? The ice thing on the centipede? Ouch. Oh. Yeah. I thought that was neat. I've never seen that before. Hello. Hello again. We're on to the great Mega Man, as you can see. Contra? Yeah. I played it for the first time some months back. All I can remember was it was a really hard game for me. Oh, there were spikes there. Sneaky, sneaky. Contra's cool. Yeah, it was very tough. And Contra for the Super Nintendo was bloody hard. Oh yeah, I love those games. I'm a big Resident Evil junkie. I played all the Resident Evils and I love the classic ones, yes. Yeah, it was pretty good. Got to mess around with it. Let me try and farm some life here before I get killed. Come on, stop being stingy. Gave me a tiny bolt. bad idea. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's a decent game for what it's worth. Yeah, speed running Tomb Raider is interesting. I don't think I could ever do something like that. Well, speed run any game for that matter, but yeah, props to those who can. It's a different beast. Oh god, I messed that up. The fire weapon is like... Oh, not this heifer. It's like the... That purple tornado in Mega Man X is so good. And I agree. Should Capcom actually ever make Dino Crisis again? But instead, they want to devote their time to weird things like Exoprimal. What is this thing's weakness, I wonder? Oh, that was a horrible... I thought I would be suspended in the air. Yeah, that wasn't good. Bad coconuts, bad. The monkey has been exterminated. Coconuts is no more. Coconuts! Oh, I totally went to the wrong stage. Okay, I'm gonna call it here, and then that way I can eat lunch and also let my stuff charge because I have to read the chat through my phone since I only have one monitor and it's at like 3%. I had it fully charged though earlier, so and then I'll be back later though. But it's been going so well though, so thanks for giving me the motivation to finish Mega Man and Bass. So now the hardest part comes, like you say. So yeah, I'll be back later. I'll let you know, and I'll catch up with you in the chat. I'll holler there. And I think yeah, that's it. So yes, I shall return later after things are charged up and I have ate and filled myself with nutrients for the upcoming battle. And you're welcome. Thank you for chilling. It was hilarious, truly. Okay, I'll return later. Peace.